Well, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Action Theater Presents Das Boot from 1981. And it is the director's cut. With me as a crusty co-host, Deleted Scenes. How you doing today?
Huh? Fair to partly cloudy, Bill. How about yourself?
it's sun- it's sunny and hot. Oh my gosh! It just went up from 97 to 99 degrees. Woo! It's a scorcher. It's a scorcher. We're almost in the triple digits over here. So thank God I'm indoors and we're gonna have this submarine drama from 1981. Director Wolfgang Peterson, starring Jurgen Pichkow, Herbert Gorman, Klaus Winterman, Hubert Benna, Martin Summerlow, Van Tuber, Edwin Letter, Hans Huyn, or I can't even pronounce that last name, Olten Oroten Firmus, and Gunther Robabash, Mark, second producer Mark Damien. All right. Synopsis reads a detailed look into the claustrophobic and terrifying world of a German U-boat crew hunting ships undersea. Gritty, realistic, and prepared black Hummer. It's one of the few sympathetic portrayals of war from the German side to be released in Western distribution. So this has very high praise. It's got a Rotten Tomatoes score of 98% and an audience score of 96%. Was there anything you'd like to add there, Deleted Scenes? You're muted. Hail to Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Deleted Scenes, you are muted.
Yes, trying to adjust my audio here.
Uh-huh.
All right. Yes. Das Boot is actually, in fact, based on a novel. Well, not a novel. It's a true life book, and I'll get you the name of the author here before the end of the show. But this is based, at least in part, on fact. Uh, the author of the book in which this film is based served on two U-boats during the course of the war, and obviously lived to tell the tale. So what the film does is it basically takes characters that were on both boats, makes composite versions of them, and then puts them into true life situations that actually happened. Lothar Gunther Buchheim, I believe you're correct. So yeah, so this is Buchheim's story. Basically, it's what he witnessed, but obviously necessarily slimmed down version of it. Yeah, all right. I'm just going to sit back. It's been a while since I've seen this as well. This is my copy here, and I'm going to be following along. And of course, we will have trivia at the end from IMDb Pro, and it actually does come with a booklet, so I might read off from that as well.
Is yours the director's cut, because this one's the director's cut?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. Well, without further go, since we got 3 hours and 8 minutes of film, we're going to start it. We're going to go. Here we go.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, go. As much as we would love to show these here on YouTube, we are restricted by copyright law and the guidelines of YouTube. So we regret to inform you, you must have your own copy, or find on whatever streaming platform may be. It is available on sale right now at Fandango at home. Probably about $10, $10 to $15, maybe cheaper. Who knows? It's available there.
Rochelle, France, autumn 1941. Germany's vaunted U-boat fleet, with which Hitler hoped to blockade and starve out Britain, is beginning to suffer its first major setbacks. British freighters are now sailing the Atlantic with stronger and more effective destroyer escorts, inflicting heavy losses on the U-boats. Yada yada. 40,000 German sailors served on U-boats during World War II. 30,000 never returned. Of course, this famous opening shot here. Where you can just make out the outline of the boat.
A U-boat. A U-boat.
Yeah.
That's to me, the screen looks green, but I guess we're underwater.
Yes, that's the idea. Yes.
A hell of an opening sequence there.
Yeah.
Das Boot.
And of course, the director Wolfgang Petersen, who would eventually go on to direct In the Line of Fire, Air Force One, Never Ending Story, among others.
Don't hit the Mercedes. Damn drunk.
Yeah.
So yes, it is subtitled, which makes it more authentic, because we want to hear them speaking their native tongue of Deutsch.
Yeah, of course, Jürgen Prochnow and Herbert Grönemeyer, Klaus Veneman, and this is actually where the theatrical edit opens, cut straight from the the opening shot to this scene. And this is the first time I. Go ahead.
Hail to FKHC 2005, sometimes known as Tim, and Connie Clary, a strong supporter of both Deleted Scenes channel and my channel. We appreciate you being here. That's all.
And this is actually the first time I ever saw Jürgen Prochnow on film. In Germany, he was already like a huge star, but this was what got him noticed on our side of the world. And of course, Hollywood would come calling. Usually villains, but not always. Of course,
he was.
Yeah.
He was in The Seventh Sign with Demi Moore.
Mm-hmm.
And then also in Beverly Hills Cop 2.
Yep. And of course was Duke Leto Atreides in the David Lynch version of Dune.
Yeah, which was 1984. So
1984. Yeah. Now this is the thing that's a little that's kind of interesting about this film is you're going to find out very quickly here that these guys are not your standard. Let me put it this way: party line folks. And in fact, none of them really are, except for the kid who was just talking there a minute ago. Of course, Otto Zander as Thompson. And he was in Wings of Desire, which was the original German version of City of Angels. And he played Cassiel. He was the original Cassiel.
Thank you, Tim, FKHC 2005, for the $2 super chat. He said, "You said his name, demonetized."
Well, if YouTube has got a problem with history, then
Right.
nothing I can do about that. Um, there are actually three versions of this movie. There's well the preferred version, which I guess is the director's cut here. You have the American theatrical version, which is about 2 hours and I think 21 minutes or something like that. And then there's also a German television version that's 5 hours. That was a miniseries. Yeah. And the fellow plays Lieutenant Werner, who's the basically the Buckheim surrogate. He's played by a guy named Herbert Grönemeyer. He was basically known at the time as a singer. He was basically the Bruce Springsteen of Germany. And actually performed at Live Aid back in what was it, 84, I think.
I think that was 84, 85.
84, 85, yeah.
Wow, they're going crazy. Some Germans. Oh, God.
Yeah, he's yeah. Home, sweat home. That's where we're going to be for the rest of the film, folks. Yeah, the Night Porter is one I've kind of stayed away from, Tim. Um, Dirk Beauregard, Charlotte Rampling, and a bunch of Yahtzees. What could possibly go wrong? you know. So yeah. Um, I'm sure it's very well done. I've just never been in a hurry to see it. you know. This is actually pretty cool how they do this because as Warner learns his way around, we get to do so through kind of through his eyes. Hmm.
Wow, they're just hanging meat.
Yeah.
Was that even a freezer box, or was it just the ship's hull?
Hmm. Yeah. What they got is what you see.
Wow.
And if Johann looks familiar, that's Erwin Leader, and he was actually in the first Underworld. And he's the one who gets killed and bleeds into Marcus's coffin, and that's what turns Marcus into a hybrid. Yeah, they were trained on everything because well, that's most sub crews, and so the idea is that if the guy above you got killed, you would take over his duties. Because even at this point, the kids, quote unquote, are kind of what they've got. The old hands like the captain and like Thompson, there aren't very many of them at this point. Rich kid. Acts like it too. So basically, you got the German kid who was raised in Mexico. And if I was born a year earlier, I would have been born in Munich because that's where my parents were. My dad was stationed in Munich, and he was there when that situation went down with the Palestinians taking the Israeli Olympic team hostage. And of course, if they had hooked up right away, yeah, I would have been born in Okinawa because that's what they meant. Here we go. Yeah. Hello to DJ Play Nice. This is Live This, and of course the original foreign language version. I can remember peeking in at a multiplex to a pink screen when I was a kid. Enjoyed the show. Yes, we are watching the German language director's cut. Um, if you are interested in joining us, the Cosme link should be at the top of both chats. In fact, let me do that right now because I realize I have not. All right. And I do want to once again thank Tim for the $2 super chat. So this is we find out this fella has a French girlfriend who's with child. Bill, can we get a timestamp for the folks following along?
Yeah. We are at 28 minutes, 53 seconds right now.
I know. I do want to remind everybody once again that as much as we would love to show this movie to you, in fact, all of the movies that we show, we are not allowed due to YouTube guidelines. You will need to follow along with your own copy. As Bill said earlier, this movie is available on Fandango at home. You can also purchase this film. It is on DVD. Here's my personal copy. This is very dangerous. This because he's really kind of denigrating the high command, and he's got a couple of guys in front of him who could just as easily rat him out, so to speak, if they want to. Yeah. We must confound Jerry at every turn. Oh, wait.
What a cheerful song.
Hey, asshole. You want intellectual? Join the army. And hello to Lizzie Armstrong. Good to see you. We are watching the director's cut of Das Boot.
Das Boot.
The Cosme link is at the top of both chats. We're about 35 and a half minutes in. So
Yep. 35,
join us.
35.
Oh, sorry, Herr Lieutenant. They did not see you there. Did anyone else lose Cosme?
Oh yeah, I noticed that. Hang
Okay.
on. Let me reload it. Sometimes he's happen.
It happens.
I am gonna back it up about a minute here. It should be back now,
Mm-hmm.
and the timestamp is at 40:03. 40:03 is the timestamp. Just let me know if that happens again. It happened on my end too, so. Deleted. You might want to put on your echo cancellation for your fan. That's better. Uh, Anonymous Mouse, try refreshing the Cosme link, and that could work. If you refresh and then press play, you'll see where we're at. That should work for you. Okay, okay, Lizzie. No worries, no worries. Glad it worked. Glad it's working for you. Our timestamp is 45:59. That we're exactly now at 47:03. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. They dropped charges. Damn. Oh, shit. Shit's getting real. Shit's getting real. I'd like to remind you guys we are simulcasting this on both my channel and Deleted Scenes channel. So if you can go over to my channel and give a like, I'd appreciate that. I'm the one who brings you these movies here each week from my official library of films. And I do go out of my way to get these for you guys, okay? Thank you, thank you, Lizzie.
And hello to Oiler Greg.
Hello, Oiler Greg. Yeah, I understand. I understand that everybody can get these, but I give you two for free as much as I can. So we really do appreciate your support. Oh man, they come. I just pooped my trousers, and so did the next guy. I pooped the next guy trousers. Connie, no worries, dear. No worries, dear. No worries. We understand you got busy things to do. Do them. We're not upset. We appreciate you. Our timestamp is currently at 1 hour, 7 minutes, 15 seconds. All a day's work in a U boat. Have I shown Ice Station Zebra? No, I have not. This one I could definitely find and arrange for you guys in the future. No, no problem. Uh, Pretty good at finding films and for us to watch and show. I do have a big library, and I know how to get the ones that I don't have. So yeah, a big possibility, and then possible a reality. The director really did have some great shots in this. Oh my god, that's just freaky. Oh my gosh, they're getting they're getting wound up on a U-boat. Oh my, oh my gosh, that's a little bit too pride parade. Oh my gosh, that's next month too. Oh my gosh. Wow, the ice, the ice. I need high bleach. I need high bleach. I can't unsee that. Oh my god, I need eye bleach. Oh my god, what are they doing now? I don't want to. I really no. I really don't know. I really don't want to know. I really, really, really don't want to know. Yeah, yes, Tim. Bleaching the eyes, bleaching the eyes.
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, and in case you're wondering, there, folks, they're checking for lights.
Boy, the sea's very, very rough right now. I assume they're in the Pacific. Are they in the Pacific Ocean or are they in the Atlantic Ocean right now? I think they must be in
Atlantic,
the
I think.
Atlantic Ocean somewhere, huh?
Yeah.
Generally, the Atlantic Ocean is more rougher than the Pacific Ocean is.
Question in the chat: where are they going? Well, all right. They received orders that another U-boat had sighted a Allied convoy. So they were going to go and link up with that boat and attack the convoy, and then that's when the depth charge sequence takes place. So I had to walk away, so I don't know if they actually heard from that other boat or not. If they didn't, then I'm going to assume those guys are sunk. All right, I'll do it. The weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of a fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. Actually, quite serious. Man's been hurt. You know.
Jesus.
Yep.
He's looking at moldy bread.
Yeah, their food's going bad. They need to be resupplied, basically, is the situation, but they can't. At present, can't really stop. Okay, there, Bill.
Yeah, it's one of the meds that I take has a reaction I have this
Ah,
persisting cough. It's one of the side effects, but it's nothing really. I got a cough. Cold. It's just a persistent thing from side effect from one of the meds that I take.
yeah, this is a cool scene here for any movie.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Is that one of their own from one
yeah,
of their own fleet?
yeah. Yeah. It's Thompson.
I forgot those lamps have a name, and I've seen them on like Pawn Stars and like where somebody tried to sell one of them.
Hmm.
If anybody knows the name of that lamp, go ahead and put it in the chat or the comments in the Cosby Room chat.
Hmm. And while it's good to see our old pal Thompson and all, technically what just happened should not have freaking happened.
They were called Aldi's lamp. Oh, thank you. FT8 since 2005.
Hey. But he's not going to complain because, not to him anyway, because as we learned in Saving Private Ryan, complaints go up the chain of command. They don't go down. I don't complain to you, Ryben. I complain to headquarters. And bless my soul, there's the convoy.
Hmm. At least the sea is finally calmer.
Yeah.
The sea was tossing them around like it was a bobber, and
And hello to the tired midnight blogger, the voice of Northern Oklahoma, Curtis Selby.
hey,
Check out
Curtis.
his check out his new channel. Nothing to see here, citizen.
Convoy. Convoy. It's a picture of a convoy.
Spam it canned, rubber ducky. The bread's gone bad.
Our timestamp is 1 hour, 33 minutes, and 6 seconds.
No, Poopy.
Oh, shit. Wow. Quarters are so, it is so claustrophobic. If you are one of those claustrophobic people, you don't want to be on a U boat. I mean, real close quarters. Of course, subs nowadays are a little bit more roomier, and there's a little bit more tech into them. I believe a lot of these subs ran on diesel, where most of them today are nuclear powered. Nice touch. It's all about the base. About the base. No treble. Today is a good day to die. Ooh, save the curtain. Ooh, damn. Who's rocking the boat? Head full, dump 50 meters. Oh, damn. Captain's fighting him out of the water.
Somebody's onto them. It's a cat and also cat.
Yep, they're getting pinging.
His version of Balance of Terror is good. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Silent running.
All right. Now, those of you who might be following along here with us with the DVD, if you are, This is the point where you need to turn the disc over for the rest of the film, which is what I'm going to do right now. So please excuse me momentarily.
Uh-oh. Reinforcements. Those bastards! Oh no. Uh-oh, they're being pinged again. Not good. They're diving deeper. There's that, 190 meters, and they're going almost to the threshold. That's where, boys and gentlemen, ladies, that's where things start to implode. And that's never a good thing.
Approaching
All
crush
that
depths.
pressure, water against you. Oh shit! They're in a shooting gallery. Ooh, damn! The intensity, really, you really feel the intensity. You're right there with the men on the boat. Ooh, damn. Potatoes. Steer 50 degrees. Oh my god. What, there's not enough money that would put you in that small close quarters with all the men and to be that deep? Well, just think of that when we have servicemen and women who do that on nuclear subs today. Somebody said the version of Titanic is way better. Need those gaskets. The hatch taking on water. Oh no. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain. We do not have whales here, Captain. We got vessels, not nuclear vessels.
And this is the start of Johan's second half of the movie Freak Out.
He's going mad. It's worse than that, Jim. He's going mad. He's going underwater mad. Yes, Tim. that Kermit sentiment. Yes. Our timestamp is 2 hours and 35 seconds. We sank that battleship. Our backbone is broken.
Yeah.
Why weren't they rescued? That's one of their own fleet. to you. Why would we have to? Uh,
And they can't take on prisoners, so nothing they can do. Knocked the wind out of their sails.
What?
So knocked the wind out of their sails.
Yeah.
I want to go back to France. Yeah. You mean to tell me that to get back home, we have to go through this tunnel and hit an exhaust port that's 2 meters up?
Zero.
That's with the Star Wars. Confirmed. Which is no joke, because basically you're risking going through an area that's already possibly been mined, you know? Yeah, you can hide in James Coburn's steamer trunk. They'll be coming in from the opposite direction. They're going to run. Coming into my way.
Our timestamp is 2 hours, 18 minutes, 30 seconds. 2 hours, 18 minutes, 34 seconds.
And thank you, Dennis G. Malott, for subscribing to Bill's channel.
Yeah. Once again,
if you're watching, hope you enjoyed the show.
Yeah, once again, we cannot bring you these here on YouTube as much as we would love to bring them to you. We are restricted by the guidelines of YouTube and the guidelines of copyright law. So we do provide an additional screening room.
And thank you, Tim, for the super chat. They have to go through an enemy mine, you can say. Perhaps. Yeah. Stay tuned. And of course, this is the real first sign of civilization they've seen since they left France. Tim, for another $2, it's the never-ending story. They're close. Different Wolfgang Peterson film. And of course, they think Schittler Youth over here is the captain because he's all dressed up. But no. Thank you, Lizzie. Yeah, I'm just the sidekick for this. This is all Bill. You know, um, this is this is his show. I'm just along for the ride, really.
It has become both of our show, but I am the one who provides the movies.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, I provide all the movies. But we appreciate you guys for being here, supporting us. We really do. Connie and FKHC 2005, and everybody who's here and in the screening room, we really appreciate you. Nine. Think to your health. Well, they did survive some close ones.
Yeah, they have. as he suspected. Yeah, Plan A just went to shit. Bing, 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 bing. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, right. No racket. Sorry. Still playing with his hair.
Ooh, damn.
Yeah, criminy.
Oh shit!
The skulls aren't coming out yet.
Boat is beyond control. What? Oh damn! Damn!
Ah, darn.
We have reached the bottom. We're on a rock. We're stuck on a rock at the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, so Johan, how are we not dead? Oh boy. Oh, who hasn't tried this at least once?
Where's the bottom? You're standing in it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Space Mutiny prequel is weird. Yeah.
Yay, we're not gonna die yet. I want to get off this tin
Yep.
can.
Johann redeems himself.
Wow, that's really how they're getting rid of the water. Yeah, no, I'm thinking a pump would be really good right about now. A real strong motorized pump. Oh shit, we don't have those in World War II, right? Oh, rotten. It's all rotten, huh? Yuck. They're presently at 2 hours, 57 minutes.
You mean like on me? Okay.
For the cat. Anonymous goldfish. Pussy. Wow. So they're in imminent danger. They gotta get up to the surface. Yeah, I'm praying for luck. I want off of this tin can. I'm gonna die. You're gonna die. Funny, funny. FKA 2005. Bolt, bolt amazing. Yeah, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. The surface. Woohoo! Hey, is somebody breathing on me? Is somebody's breathing on me? Somebody's definitely breathing on me. You guys need a breath mint. All right. PS, PTSD to death both. Yeah. 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 He loved German bears. Who doesn't love German bears? Mm. Damn. The boat's really battle scarred. They're alive. They're alive. Alive. Yeah. Ah, shit. Wow, the boat's finally sinking after it got home. It survived all that until it got home. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. And that is Das Boot. They made it through all that hell, only to make it back home, get bombed, and at least not die in a tin can. I think dying in the tin can would have been worse. I don't know. Debatable. 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 Okay. Uh, Deleted. Shall you consult the scrolls?
Okay. How much of that ending was I muted for? Because I was talking the whole time. All right.
Most of it.
All right.
Yeah, sadly, most of it.
All right. The ending was what I was waiting for, basically, guys, because I knew that was coming. All right. All right. Das Boot was released in American theaters February 10th, 1982. Estimated budget $32 million. Was nominated for 6 Academy Awards. Sound effects editing, film editing, sound, cinematography, adapted screenplay, and best director for Wolfgang Petersen. Wolfgang Petersen was nominated for a DGA, Directors Guild of America Award. Best Foreign Language Film nominee at the awards of the Japanese Academy. Nominated in 2011 for a Satellite Award for Best DVD Extras 2-disc collector set. 2011 Society of Camera Operators winner, Best Historical Shot for Yost Vacano for running in the hallway to submarine shot. Won 4 Golden Camera Awards in 2007 in Germany for music, director, and cinematography. In 1985, won the Video Software Dealers Association Award, most popular current foreign movie. Was nominated for Best Foreign Language Film at the BAFTAs. Won the Golden Reel Award at the Motion Picture Sound Editors USA. Won 2 Bavarian Film Awards, cinematography and director. At the German Film Awards, Best Sound and Best Outstanding Feature Film. Nominated for Best Foreign Language Film at the Golden Globes. Won Germany's Golden Screen Award. Was nominated for Best International Film at the Jupiter Awards. And in 1982, won the Best Foreign Language Film, the National Board of Review.
Great film. I am so glad we won. We won the war. I am also glad I saw this. Excellent, Curtis.
All right. Filming locations. Bodensee, Bavaria, Germany, the Bavaria Studios. Bavaria Filmplatz 7. Geiselgastig Grunwald, Bavaria, Germany. La Palisse, La Rochelle. Sorrente Maritime, France. North Sea near Heligoland. And, of course, the Atlantic Ocean, that big blue thing that had all the fish in it. Moving on to trivia. The bulk of the film's $15 million budget was spent on constructing U-boats. Specifications for the original Type 7C boat were found at the Chicago Museum of Science and Industry. The plans were taken to the original builder of the subs, who was commissioned to build a full-sized seagoing replica, their first such assignment since the war ended. A second full-size model was built for interior filming. 3 scale models were built for special effects work. The first, a 35-foot remote-controlled model, could sail on high seas and dive. The other 2, 18 feet and 8 feet in length, were used for underwater shots. Scale models of tankers, destroyers, and other ships were also built to complete the armada. Scenes with the 35-foot 1/6 scale model were filmed at 55 frames per second. Rutger Hauer was offered to play the captain, but turned it down to do Blade Runner. The human figures on the 35-foot model were modified dolls to help his actors convey claustrophobic conditions found on a real U-boat. Director Wolfgang Peterson insisted on filming within the actual confines of the ship, scarcely wider than a man's outstretched arms. While shooting scale models in the Northern Sea, filming was disturbed by doves landing on the submarine. And I'm sure some of you noticed this. The submarine models were also used in Raiders of the Lost Ark. The cast was deliberately kept indoors continually during the shooting period in order to look as pale as a real submarine crew would on a mission at sea. The full-scale model was little more than a hollow shell with an engine and could be used only in calm waters. While it was being filmed in rougher weather, it cracked in two and sank. It was later recovered, patched with wood planks, and used for the final shots. This became the most expensive.
I think I spelt submarine wrong, but that's okay.
Yeah, close enough. All right. Right. Depth charge explosion effects were created by detonating small explosives in a 5-meter deep tank and filming them at 1,500 frames per second. The original TV miniseries was severely criticized in Germany for portraying World War II Germans sympathetically. When the film at the Los Angeles Film Festival, no one was sure how a former enemy nation would react, especially in a city with a large Jewish population. The audience applauded the opening caption, saying 30,000 of the 40,000 German men who went to war in submarines didn't come back. At the end, the audience gave the film a standing ovation. This became the most expensive German movie ever made, with production costs of 31 million DM. Perfume, The Story of a Murderer, a German-French-Spanish co-production shot in English, beat it in 2006. To simulate the storm in the Atlantic, a model of the tower was splashed with water from a large tank. Jan Freder lost his grip on the railing and was washed off the model, breaking a few ribs in the fall. One of the other actors instantly shouted, "Man overboard." Wolfgang Petersen, not realizing it was an accident, enthusiastically yelled, "Good idea, Jan. We'll use that one more time." Petersen kept this scene and rewrote Freder's part so that his character spent most of the rest of the movie in bed. The actor who had a concussion was brought back and forth from the hospital every day. The painful expression on his face is real. The scene which features him bedridden is on the uncut edition. While originally filmed in German, all of the major actors could speak English. When the movie was dubbed into English for USA and UK distribution, all of the principal actors, with the exception of Martin Semmelrogge, dubbed their own voices into English. Semmelrogge dubbed himself for the director's cut in 1997. The only remaining U-boat of the 7C class was used in the movie because it is a technical monument and memorial to which can not only be visited, you can actually get an inside view of the U-995. It is located in Lebow, Germany, and was placed there in 1972. Was originally intended to be directed by Don Siegel for German producers. The movie was shot silent because of exaggerated camera noise in the submarine interiors. All German and English dialogue had to be looped. Unusually for a major motion picture, was filmed largely in sequence. To get one particular interior shot, a section of the model's wall was removed. However, Wolfgang Petersen and cinematographer Joost Vacano felt that it detracted from the film's overall authenticity, and from then on, only ever filmed the interior from within the confines of the boat. In the scene in the La Rochelle bar, Otto Sander was really drunk. Which is pretty obvious when you see the movie. Yeah, some method acting here, folks. From the some of the model sub scenes were shot in a small custom-built pond in the backlot of the Bavaria Film Studios. The same pond was later used in Enemy Mine and The Never-Ending Story, both also Wolfgang Petersen movies. I keep forgetting he directed Enemy Mine.
Yeah, wow.
I would have brought it up. Yeah.
Great movie. Another great movie, which we did.
Yeah. A miniature submarine was used for scenes of the submarine from outside. It was steered by a diver inside. The diver quit 3 days into shooting after experiencing seasickness for the first time in his over 20-year career. Wolfgang Petersen set out to cut down the German TV miniseries version of the film to the 3-hour, 26-minute feature director's cut. He discovered that the original music soundtrack had been lost due to film. The original soundtrack composer Klaus Doldinger painstakingly archived all of the original soundtrack and remixed all of the music cues that had been melted in 6-track format. Music editors then had the enviable job of recutting the music to fit the new feature length of the film. The poem Lieutenant Werner cites when the submarine is stuck at the Strait of Gibraltar is Slack Damas. I probably got that wrong. From Rudolph G. Binding. Another actor was originally cast as Thompson, but quit not long after filming began. The shot of Thompson saying, "Hail and victory and sink them all" to the crew of the U-96 was reshot without a sander outside the studio in Munich. Vigo is a coastal city in the Galician province in northern Spain. 2 U-boats, the U-506 and U-523, were reported to have been sunk near Vigo during the Second World War. La Spezia, a city in the Liguria region of northern Italy. Forgive me if I am massacring these names, people. I'm sorry. Everyone in Italy right now is going, who the hell is this bastard? La Spezia Gulf is one of the major Italian military and commercial harbors and is located near Genoa and Pisa, and it has been a major naval base since the 1800s. The emblem on the U-96's conning tower is the laughing sawfish, the emblem of the 9th Flotilla from Brest. It was usually green in color. Given that the convoy is attacked under a full moon, and after this the crew expected to be given leave for Christmas, odds are that that evening is either November 3rd, 4th, or 5th, or perhaps December 3rd, 4th, or 5th. Those were the dates of the full moon in November and December of 1941. When this was originally mooted as a German-U.S. co-production, Robert Redford and Paul Newman were both considered to play the part of the captain. This is one of the few foreign language films referred to on the American market by its original foreign title rather than its translated English title. The picture was nominated for 6 Academy Awards, which at the time was the highest number of Oscar nominations ever received by a foreign language film. The record has since been beaten by such films as Life is Beautiful and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. The names of the captain, chief engineer, first watch officer, and second watch officer are never given. Steadicams were not yet in use during the production of the movie. In order to get the fast tracking shots through the U-boat without a shaky image, director of photography Yost Facano created a system of heavy gyroscopes together with his father that kept the camera steady as he ran through the hallways. The set of the U-boat had intentionally been built slightly bigger to give Facano more room to work. Even so, he had to look through the camera. As he had to look through the camera, he had to wear a helmet because he would regularly bump his head. The character of Philip Thompson is very loosely based on Heinz Hirsacker, the real-life commander of the U-572. Hirsacker was not noble or brave as Thompson is portrayed in the film, and was never awarded a combat decoration for his U-boat service, much less the Knight's Cross. He was further accused in 1942 of cowardice before the enemy after repeatedly avoiding enemy ships and retreating to base at the first sign of pursuit. Hirsacker was convicted by a court-martial and sentenced to death, but self-deleted in 1943 before the sentence could be carried out. A 6th officer mentioned in the novel and omitted from the film is the second engineer who joins the boat on a training cruise in order to take over for the chief engineer at the end of the patrol. The second engineer does not socialize or dine with the other officers and is immediately disliked by the captain, who pledges he will find a way to prevent the man from becoming the new chief engineer. In the film, much of the antagonistic elements of the second engineer are written into the character of the first officer, aka Schindler Youth guy. The film omits references to a scene in the novel where Lieutenant Warner reads some of the first officer's diary and, in fact, gains respect for the man who was otherwise genuinely disliked by the other officers. The U-505 is a Type 9 U-boat similar to the one in the film. However, it was much larger and designed for longer patrols. This only surviving variant can be toured at the Chicago Museum of Science and Industry. Several additional scenes were scripted based on the original Das Boot novel, but in the end were never filmed due to budget and time constraints. In the original script, the U-boat departs from St. Nazaire and docks at La Rochelle only at the end of the film due to heavy damage and an inability to reach its home port. The escape out of Gibraltar is also extended somewhat, including the U-boat stopping a passenger liner and nearly sinking it, at the last moment realizing the ship is of Spanish registry. The U-boat also encounters another submarine with an inexperienced crew at the entrance of La Rochelle's harbor. The second submarine strikes a mine and the entire crew must be rescued. Finally, the character of Lieutenant Warner is much more heavily explored in the original script, including a love interest, but Warner was seeing a French girl, and by the end of the film, suspected she was a member of the resistance. And as Tim has been saying in the chat, he has seen a U-505. So, cool. Lothar G. Buckheim was incensed when he first saw the scene of one crew member dancing like Josephine Baker while the rest of the crew shouted catcalls and wolf whistles. He said, "No U-boat crew would ever behave in such a way." The captain awards include the Knight Cross, which is worn around his neck, and the U-boat War Badge, the former awarded for extreme battlefield bravery or outstanding military leadership, and the latter was awarded after 2 successful U-boat patrols. The engineer is seen wearing a German cross in gold on the right side of his tunic and the Iron Cross First Class on the left side. Both are awarded for repeated acts of bravery in combat. Included among the 1001 movies you must see before you die, edited by Steven Snyder. The scene in which the navigation officer takes an astronomical sight using a sextant is very accurate. The actors even film rocking the sextant from side to side, which is not very well known by non-sailors. The real captain of the U-96, Heinrich Lehmann Willenbrock, joined the Navy in 1931 and served as navigator of the naval tender Weser from 1933 to 1935. The name Weser appears in the film as the name of the merchant vessel which the submarine meets for resupply in Vigo, Spain. Klaus Winterman, who portrays the chief engineer, was 41 years old when the film was produced. The actual chief engineer of the U-96, Hans-Peter Dengel, was just over 25 during his first patrol on board the submarine. Dengel survived the war patrol and was promoted to captain lieutenant in 1943 and assigned as chief engineer of the Type 9 U-boat U-543. He was killed when the boat was sunk by an Allied air attack in July of 1944. Germany maintained its unrestricted submarine warfare was in response to the Royal Navy's blockade, which was illegal under international law, and it violated Article 10 of the Hague Convention of 1907. They likely could have done a series on this. Yeah, I agreed. Yeah. All right. Read a few more here. The sailors who urinate into the road are actually spraying water through small hoses. When the submarine leaves port at La Rochelle, all modern craft had to be evacuated from the area, while the various modern structures in the background were disguised with plumes of smoke. Scenes were shot in sequence that the growth of beards would be entirely natural, although a few shots had to be redone later with false hair. The only surviving Class 9 U-boat is in a Chicago museum, as we said. So a full-size floating replica of the exterior was built. Clever editing made this look like there were 3 different boats in the La Rochelle pens. Before filming began, it was used by Steven Spielberg for Raiders of the Lost Ark. The replica comprised 3 sections, which started to break apart during filming at sea. In the scene following the crew singing "It's a Long Way from Tipperary," a crack can be seen between the first and second sections, midway between the gun, which points forward, and the crew with his arms down. That night, the replica was blown out to sea and destroyed, but enough parts were salvaged from the surrounding beaches to reconstruct about 2/3 of the replica. This is now required, though this now required some extra flotation devices. Sorry. In the scene where the radio man tunes the radio, when the music is heard, the captain screams at him to turn it off. What is playing is Les Preludes by Franz Liszt near its finale. The only film that year to be Oscar nominated for Best Director, but not Best Picture. Wolfgang Petersen supervised the director's cut of the film around the same time he was making Air Force One. It premiered on April 4th, 1997, after Air Force One wrapped filming. American director John Sturges was initially called by Edward R. Pressman to make the film, but he was not satisfied by what the Germans wanted to make the script too close for him to the novel, so he decided to retire from the project. But when he later watched the movie, he loved it. He was truly amazed by the work that Wolfgang Petersen did. Sturges admitted he would never have been able to make such a realistic and claustrophobic masterpiece. The original German language version grossed more than the English language one at the U.S. box office. At the time of its release, this was the most successful foreign language film at the U.S. box office ever. Special cameras were developed using gyroscopes. These were smaller and more practical for the cramped interior sets than the regular Steadicam. At the time, this received the widest release of any other film in West Germany. Lothar Gunther Buchheim fell out with the director who refused to let him write the screenplay. He later disparaged the film. The film was accused of exaggerating the extent to which the U-boat crewmen and officers were anti-Nazi. It's the final film of Rita Cadillac. The dance in a banana skirt done by a crew member. Okay, we've been through that. Some of these repeat, folks, so I'm just trying to. I'll do a couple more, and we'll move on. A number of elements had to come together to create the illusion of a seaworthy German U-boat, including a veritable fleet of miniatures for exterior shots. Both Hans Joachim Krug, the first officer of the U-219, and Heinrich Lehmann Wellenbrock, the real-life captain of the historical U-96, served as historical consultants. The sole surviving 9C U-boat is at the museum, as we said. Right. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll end with this one. The film, as well as the book by Lothar G. Buckheim, on which it's based, are both loosely adapted from the wartime career of the Type 7C boat U-96 and its skipper, Heinrich Lehmann Willenbrock. In the late 1941, Buckheim, who was then a war correspondent in the German Navy's propaganda office, joined the crew of U-96 for one tour in the Battle of the Atlantic. This tour became the basis of Buckheim's book. In the film, the character Lieutenant Warner is based on Buckheim. During the war, Captain Lieutenant Lehmann Willenbrock ranked 7th among U-boat skippers in terms of shipping tonnage sunk. 183,223 tons on 3 boats, the U-5, the U-96, and the U-256. After transferring to a new skipper, U-96 was retired 5th February 1943, one of the few U-boats to actually survive its tour of duty in the Atlantic. Far from being killed in an air attack as depicted in the film. Lehmann Willenbrock survived the war and later served as captain on various German merchant cargo ships. Lehmann Willenbrock and Buckheim both served as technical advisors for the film, although the volatile Buckheim fell out with director Wolfgang Petersen, who refused to let the author write the script. Lehmann Willenbrock died in Bremen in 1986. Buckheim died in Bavaria in 1997. In 2007. Wolfgang Petersen's wife, Maria, came up with who was to be killed at the film's conclusion. Why did you have a Johann woman? Why? What's your deal? When Werner first comes aboard the U-boat, he is given an oxygen mask along with the survival gear kit, but told by crew members that it's all just for show. The mask does, in fact, save his life when the boat is damaged and the crew has to conserve air. For the scene when the boat returns to La Rochelle, most of the extras in and around the subpen were French. Wolfgang Petersen stated that he, the crew, and the main cast members could feel the tension in the air as there was still some lingering resentment towards Germany and their treatment by the Nazis during the war. But he also said they did an outstanding job when the time came to film the British air raid on the harbor. The real first watch officer of the U-96, number 1, was Gerhard Groth, who was born in 1917 and immigrated to Mexico as a young boy. As with his character in the film, Groth returned to Germany in the late 1930s and joined the Navy just prior to the outbreak of World War II. He was a U-boat flotilla staff officer before joining his first submarine, the U-96's second watch officer. He was promoted to first watch officer in October 1941, and in April of 1942 became captain of his own boat, the U-143. He would serve on 3 boats as commander before the end of World War II, after which he returned to Mexico City. All right. I'm going to go ahead and leave it there. And
the scrolls are
closed. Yeah.
Oh, very good. Very good. Very good.
Yeah. There's a lot more there, but you can look it up on IMDb Pro.
Yeah. Well, we got another doozy for an extra dose on Saturday with the Guns of the Navarone. That show is at 12:30 p.m. Mountain Standard Time / Pacific. So I think we're at the same time right now. So I guess it would be. I don't know. It's weird. We don't change our clocks here in Arizona, so I guess we call it Pacific, but technically I'm still Mountain. Anyway. That just will be Saturday in a day and a half.
Yeah.
do come back if you want to see Guns of the Navarone. Yes, that is my cat. That's my cat. She's talking to me. That is Ariel. She's talking to me. Thank you for all of you being here. We really much appreciate you. Lizzie Armstrong, FKHC 2005. The Tired Midnight Blogger, Curtis Shelby. Lisa Armstrong. Let's see. Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Oliver Gregg. Oiler Greg. Appreciate you. And DJ Play Nice and Tawny Clearly, the Bird Woman of YouTube. Strong supporter of our channels. Thank you very much. As I always say, be excellent to one another. Party on, and we'll definitely see you on the next one. Deleted scenes?
Yes, and as I always say at the end of every show, once again, thank you to everyone who joined us here in the live chat and on Cosme. And to once again remind everyone that if you're coming upon this broadcast, after the live show has completed, you will either need your own copy in order to follow along. This was the 3.5 hour long director's cut that we watched. You can also find the film on Fandango at home, and you can follow along that way as well. So from HQ and our second home office in Arizona, good night, take care, stay strong, be safe and healthy, because this is how we win.
9 out of 10. Awesome sauce.